Okay, there we go. We're recording now. I'm gonna do that bit again just for the recording because I thought it was a good bit. But I was just talking about how even you know with Endwalker being like the end of the world, even with the end of the world, like in real life, you still have like YouTubers and content creators being like, "Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy. So bad news. It's the end of the world, but I'll still be here making videos. So like, comment, and subscribe." Hey guys, I'm being sent to the gulag. Like, just any opportunity for content is like, go for it. That's the grind. What can I tell you? That's just how it be. Not me though. I'm different. I'm not like those other content creators. I just play Final Fantasy and Nintendo games. And sometimes I'll like do a cooking, I'll do like a cake decorating stream or make clay figures of Spamton. I haven't done that on stream yet, but I want to. Anywho. Yeah, today's been a pretty rubbish day. I haven't really even done that much. There's so much I need to do. I need to make a YouTube video just for like 2020, like what my plans for 2020 are, 2022 rather. I still haven't gotten to it because it's like I'm really bad at doing scripted stuff. And it's so weird. It's not even like really scripted, but I have like a general idea of what I want to do in my head. But even that's like too much for me apparently. You know, just talking, sitting here talking like regular. I'm much more comfortable doing this. Maybe I should just do it. Maybe I should just do it now. No, I want it to be like a dedicated YouTube only type thing. I don't know. That's what I want to. I'm just gonna give away all my plans on stream now. That's kind of what I want to do. I want to start making more dedicated YouTube videos. I also want to change my Twitch name, or just my online handle. I'm so sick of that funky night. Says everyone who sees me ever doing anything online. I'm so sick of that funky night. I need to change the name. I was thinking like Flump, but apparently I can't change it to just Flump. And then I thought like Frog Flump. I don't know. I want it to be like something that's like a name that people can call me by. It's pretty funny watching this trailer cutscene with this music playing in the background. Anywho, let's play the game. Yeah, shut up, Ishtola. The heavens do already be falling, so we're at that point. There's my boy, my precious boy. Anywho. So I know I started late today. That's because, genuinely, it's because of the weather, believe it or not. It's been so cold and rainy, like it's been in that weird place between rain and slush, like snow. Excuse me. And, like, because of that, like, I just didn't want to get out of bed this morning because my room was so cold. I didn't have the heater on or anything. Because I don't leave it on overnight because it's like £1 per hour to have that running. And that's very expensive, so I usually keep it off as much as I can. I've got it on right now, but I'm going to probably turn it off in a little bit here. Right. What? Am I not attuned? Am I actually not attuned to the Aetheryte Plaza? That's embarrassing. That's cringe. Yeah, that's why I didn't get out of bed this morning, because I had to do a workout, and like everything just got delayed, and now it's like nearly 5 o'clock, and I'm only just now streaming. Access to the Aetheryte, you see, there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. I was gonna. I like his draconic kind of... He's got like the tail and everything. Like, I don't think that's an aura. It's a very short aura, if so. I think it's like a dude in sort of like dragon mail, which I appreciate as a dragoon. Also, I don't feel embarrassed anymore because the dude was like, ah, well, you know, it was all restricted anyway, so you couldn't use the Aetheryte even if you wanted to. Kind of like that tail, you see what I mean? I can't tell if this is gear that's already been in the game, or if they just made it for this expansion for these guys, or what. I don't know. It's kind of funny that the gear is kind of fashioned after Vitra's whole aesthetic. I like that. I've had a look at the Dragoon gear for this expansion, like the AF set. I think I need to actually have it on my character to see how I truly feel about it, but my feelings are kind of like, not my favorite, it's not horrible. I think I might prefer it over the previous one in Shadowbringers, but we'll see. Yeah, no shot this guy's an aura. He's just a... yeah, like me. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand at the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all Radzethan military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Why am I being led here? Doman Delegate. To think I would meet Doma's savior here in this distant land. I like your armor. Ah, so you're the one I've heard so much about. Who are these people? Why must I be speaking to them? Lominson Delegate. Ah, really? We've been waiting for you. Oh, is this like the role quest shit? Wait, I know you. But forgive me, I will chat. Can wait. Well, look who we have here. Words of your deeds in Radzethan have reached the Sultanate, so you know. Elamigan. Where's my Ishgardian boy? There he is. Sorry, I was... Oh, Rayleigh Baranon, Ishgard remembers. Let there be no doubt. The Fury favors us this day that we may stand in the presence of a true hero. Yeah, you better remember. I just ended like a 1,000-year-long war for you, no big deal. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Rayleigh Baranon, eh? I knew the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Sherabat, please. You're speaking to the satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eos, your scion of the 7th Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg. I'm sure... This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. My meal of eggs! Sure, why not? Bahahaha, a man after my own heart, I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radzethan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Yes? Doma. Yeah, how you doing? Uldar and Alamigo. Limso Lominsa. Drilled his fingers into his head, Gridania. Like, I know all these places. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razzethan and their respective homelands. Are we really? That's cool. My character's from Ishgard. Like my little, like back when I was role playing, I would always say my character's from Ishgard. We use this brief respite to share the details of our plight with overseas counterparts, and wouldn't you know it, for all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're men on high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account, indulge us before you indulge yourself? I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Fafnir reached the grand companies of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout the Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze, and so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. Sorry. Ugh, my nose is all gunged up. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Ought we to? Here at Razzethan, we've taken to calling the first change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure the clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Look at my nose. I'm sorry, my nose is so like... Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner, but I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates, I'll tell you what to expect. Don't stare at me like that. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Okay. I was thinking about when the role quests would finally pop up. I guess it's now. Fucking hell, my nose. The Lomenson delegate would entreat your aid in dealing with a grave threat back home. Really, on behalf of Admiral Bluefistwind, I thank you for your many deeds in service to Limson Luminsa. We have received troubling tidings that beasts akin to that plague Razzethan have been sighted on the Lenosian coast. What's going on with my nose? My olfactory systems are just like suddenly all blocked up. The moment, like, this wasn't a problem until I started streaming. I don't know what's happening. The Admiral has mustered the Maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat, yet there is much we do not understand about our foe, and as such your expertise in this arena would be of great boon to us. Will you help us? I'll do all that I can, matey. Excellent, the Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge of martial prowess on our side, I am certain. Pray set sail for Limsa as soon as you are able. The Secretariat at Maelstrom Command will praise you with details upon your arrival. Let's go. Let's go do that right... Well, hang on, let's talk to this guy first. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She could be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhain? Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razathan in our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honour Ahwan's legacy and serve Master Vitra as well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Sorry. Back to my post I go. Okay, let's go do this thing. A little bit of side questy fun, never hurt nobody. Ooh, shoot. God damn it. $1,159 gil just to teleport to Limsa Lumincy. Petty change. Costs nothing to me. Give me an Ishgard house. I need it. For Ishgardian purposes. Such as whimpering. Oh, I forgot to put out a tweet, god damn it. There we go. 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 Excuse me, people? Good people of Limsa Luminsa. Scantily clad bunny boy. I will not be first trapped today. No, sir. Our men at Razathan told us to expect you. I'll inform the Admiral of your arrival. Am I speaking to the Admiral? Why? Why do I want to speak to the Admiral? What's she done for me? Glad you could join us, Rayleigh. I only wish it were under better circumstances. If it was under better circumstances, you wouldn't even be calling for me. Let's be fucking honest. You've got great tits, but you haven't even thought of me in any way other than the guy that cleans shit up. Was that okay? Was that a bit misogynistic? She does have good tits, though. Let's be honest for a second. She does. The grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I could scarce begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. It pains me to say that self-same hell has come to Vilebrand. Foul beast spawn of the deepest despair have been sighted all throughout our islands. The first report came a few days ago from one of our men patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke of fearsome creatures unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was only later that a connection to the final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source, the Sahagin. We've been treating their tempered for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. If it is one such faction that has provided the most comprehensive reports in all their alarming detail. They speak of a most dreadful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts before their very eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the incidents at Razathan to be a mere coincidence. If our assumptions are correct, the first form and most formidable of the beasts, a blasphemy, as it was decided we would call them, prowls our waters as we speak. Fortunately, there have been no sightings of the blasphemy within our city. Nevertheless, if we are to spare our people the horror that befell Razathan, the theme must be dealt with, and quickly. Despite our investigative efforts, we remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch a large number of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted. You can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. As such, Admiral Bluefistwind has decided to keep those involved to a minimum, and lead the investigation herself. Ooh. And I would have you at my side. What say you? Sure. Hey, have they? Did they ever give us that emote where he does that? You have my thanks. We will depart. We will depart at once to meet with our Sahagan allies and gather what knowledge we can that we might devise a proper plan of attack. They are due to arrive at South Tide Gate soon. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. That's cool. Getting to quest alongside such a major character. That's pretty nice. I like that. Hey, samurai! Anyway. That was awkward. Is there a point to doing the role quests? Do they give us abilities and stuff? I hope they do. Or something. I can't remember what we got from doing the role quests in the, in Shadowbringers, to be quite honest. I don't really remember. Oh god, this feels so good. I wish I could do this in the new areas. I need to really get the ether currents. It's well past our agreed upon meeting time, but the Sahagan are nowhere to be seen. They did not seem the sort to break their word. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to the guards and search Hearthstone for any sign of them. Noel is in danger. To his aid. Oh, wait, is this a... Is this one of the... Is this a... I don't know. Is this a fell beast? This just looks like a regular sea creature. I don't know. Hey, no. Many thanks, Shorewalker. Pray tell, is my companion safe? The Admiral herself comes to our aid. Glad tidings indeed. You two have my boundless gratitude for saving my life. Let us quit this place before those beasts return. I guess they are the fell beasts. They just look like regular aquatic baddies to me, but whatever. Everyone's still alive? Good, but we are not. But not if we stay out here too long. Inside quickly. Thank you, my friends. Psh, thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened. And yet it brought me no joy to watch them die, for unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago they were none other than our very own spawn brothers. At first we thought they were really cursed, but I'm not doing that voice. I'm not doing that voice for that long. Aye, 'twas no curse, 'twas an evil like no other, innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies. Blasphemies? Play tell us more. That would be your area of expertise, really. Do that thing where you go, yeah, that just like that, yeah. Turned into beasts by the power of despair, this is horrifying indeed. Thus far, the phenomenon here in Lanosia has been limited to the Sahagan. Why is that? Cannot say yet. I wonder if the Crushing Tide are involved in some way. I know naught of this Crushing Tide. Word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began when the Indigo Matriarch the queen of our kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Tragic as this was, there was one small solace. She was not fond of shore walkers, and so deprived of her leadership, more of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Limsa Luminsa. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed the group they call the Crushing Tide. Even now they seek to summon the Lord of the Wall anew, and consign all finless ones until the briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power that they crave, they can do naught but gnash their teeth in desperation. And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are the cause of their transformations? Just so, those of our spawn brothers who turned into those beasts had been fraternizing with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such cruel a fate. Yet we must be careful not to drive them to still deeper despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully, lest we bring destruction upon all our kind. Tell me this, are the Crushing Tide even now under Leviathan's thrall? If freed from their drowned state, might they not listen to reason? Were it only so simple, all but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. In that case, they may yet be dissuaded from their present course. For the sake of our nascent alliance, we will do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands with us, for this man has bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan. Shh, the great Rayleigh Baranon in the flesh. I am honored to stand in your presence. You beat the shit out of our god? That's so cool! Together we will weather the storm and usher in a new age of harmony, this I swear. There is much to be done for now. Let us return to our homes and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover aught of value, we will be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same. Indeed we shall. Until such time, I watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to the change. I honestly, no joke, I honestly thought he said succumb to the cringe. And I was like, what? Excuse me? We all succumb to the cringe eventually. That's true, by the way, we all do. Sooner or later, we all succumb to the cringe. Who is that person there? Alright, let's go. Let's go to, Sage's Path. What? Oh, that's for the... okay. Welcome back. Thanks to you and Noel, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenge we faced. It's a daunting task that lies before us. We will continue to cooperate with the Sahagin to learn all we can. Once we have located the blasphemy, I will have need of your strength. Till then, I ask you remain at the ready. Clearly, the storm clouds have only begun to gather. Your timing could not be better. The Admiral has just this moment returned from a meeting with the Sahagin, and I shall inform her of your arrival. Ah, Rayleigh, I'm glad you're here. We have decided on our next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. The transformations occurring among the Sahagin may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumb to the change have all been affiliated with the Crushing Tide, who continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Oh boy. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our Sahagin allies to redouble our patrols. Should the blasphemy surface, we will share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we'll pursue a dialogue with the Crushing Tide. We need them to bring them back to the negotiating table and then see what can be done to convince them to stand down. A key point will no doubt be the lingering issue of securing land for their spawning grounds. This is a discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. It will be no easy task, but We succeeded with the kobolds, and I have faith that we will succeed with the Sahagin as well, so long as we parley in good faith. Honestly, proud of her, because she, not so long ago, she was like, no, 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 la 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 la. I can only hope the Crushing Tide share that sentiment. You're wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope ere we try. At any rate, Noel has sent word to one Dao, a priest who styles himself the leader of the Crushing Tide, has grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I will parley with him face to face at the Sapsa spawning grounds and would have you at my side, if you do not object, that is. I don't know. I don't know if the killer of Leviathan would be a good person to have there for that. You know what I mean? God, I don't know what's going on with my nose right now, but it's peeing me the FO. Need to take some nasal decongestants or something. All prepared, are you? Dao is not known for his patience. We must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds upon our arrival, but it appears he has been delayed. Let's speak with the Sahagin here. Maybe one of them will be able to shed light on what may be keeping him. One more thing. I come here as a representative of Limsa Lominsa on a diplomatic mission. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blows, I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust you understand. And with that, let us be off. Oh, wow, she's following me. What is this? Since when are filthy shore walkers free to intrude upon our spawning grounds? Pray forgive the intrusion. We seek an audience with Speaker Dao. Where might we find him? You will do no such thing, Shore Walker. We have not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Begone. Rude. Hey, look at that giant shell helmet crab. That's a giant crab. That's a giant crab. Whoa, hello, giant crab. Nice helmet. Yes, are you perchance a hermit crab? Very cute indeed. Goodbye. Why do you trespass in our domain, vile shore walkers? We mean you no harm. We come only for the peaceful parley with your leader, Master Dao. Where might we find him? We desire no parley with shore walkers who would steal our home. Were it not for your insatiable selfishness, we Sahagin would grow and flourish. Your grievances are justified. That is why I would speak with Master Dao and work towards a peaceful solution. Empty words from the thieving shorewalkers, but so be it. Soon you shall learn the futility of your efforts. Speaker Dao is currently overseeing security at the spawning grounds. You will find him by the entrance. Though mark my words, you will wish you hadn't. Something's quite off about all this, isn't there? You look stupid. Hi. Love that crab so much. We do be loving that crab. Grace, remember when we were like, are we gonna get a hermit crab? And then we discovered that you're not allowed to actually physically hold the hermit crab or do much of anything with it, and we were like, ugh, fucking hermit crabs. Hate them. Shorewalkers in our spawning grounds, to what do I owe the displeasure? Speaker Dao, I presume. Our apologies for entering into your home unannounced. I am Merlo Bluefiswin, Chief Admiral of Limsa Luminsa, and this is Rayleigh Baradon. We come seeking a parley that we might strive for peace between our peoples. Parley, you say? Prolonging this conflict any further will lead only to needless suffering. The menace both our peoples face is great indeed. If ever there were a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at South Tidegate for formal negotiations. Shorewalkers and Sahagin coming together? What assurance do I have that you will not slit our gills the moment we set foot within your territory? I can offer naught but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect. I do not trust you, Shorewalker, but let it never be said that Dowd of the Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept your offer, but attempt any treachery or subterfuge, and your people will drown in their own blood. Very well, Master Dow. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return then. I shall send word to Noel as well. I would have our Sahagin allies join us at Parley. Something's weird about this. We were told that he was already going to meet us. Why did we have to come in here and invite him? That's so weird. Like a real inconsistency. I don't know. Was that intentional? The crab. Helmet crab. Helmet crab. Anyway. Whoa, what happened? Sorry. That was the wrong overlay. Don't know why that happened. We should get one and hold it anyway, but that will, like, literally kill it, apparently, because they're so fucking fragile that if you even, like, hold it in the palm of your hand, it will shrivel up and die, like... is the noise it would make. Is this going to be voice acted? No, boo. Thank you for joining us here, Master Dow. Shh, the air here sickens me. Be brief. Aye, let us get straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring down death without end to both Sahagin and Luminsin alike. These circumstances call for swift and united action. You doubt our intentions, but I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Sahagin have joined us, of their own free will, that we may ensure the survival of both our peoples. Aye, by their deeds they have the Luminsons proven themselves worthy of our trust. Master Dow, you and your Crushing Tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you, this can only be done by confronting this threat together. Shh, frets. What is the threat you speak of? If it is unity you crave, then submit yourself to our command. Be as the Serpent Reavers. They are the only shorewalkers I deign to call friend. You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to your Lord of the Wall? I do, for that, and that alone, will ensure peace between us. Preposterous! You propose not alliance, but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all Sahagin. Do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The Shorewalkers have stolen this one's mind. He decries Lord Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god and conspire to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We must not let this stand. Shh, for shame, forsaken by our spawn brothers, they side with the finless ones and blaspheme our Lord Leviathan. They who steal our spawning grounds and slaughter our children, our future! Oh, and now look what you've fucking done. They turned into big wiggly boys. Good job. So how saving the world going? Pretty bad, honestly. We're not, the world's kind of like falling apart. Behold this blessing. Lord Leviathan grants us greater and greater strength. Are you fucking for real, mate? You would call this a blessing? Such horrors, flee for your lives. Yeah, just let him go. Just let him go get murdered by that thing. Psh, splendid, splendid. Let all our spawn brothers be blessed with such power. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Everyone's turning into monsters. I don't even get to turn into a monster. I feel really left out. Shh, the second time you saved my life, Shorewalker. My gratitude is as boundless as the sea. But while the Admiral, we must go to her aid. Aid the Admiral! She has a gun and we don't, but she's the one who needs help. Go! I was too late. I am sorry. Shh, there is no need for apologies. You are not responsible for my people's plight. But what I cannot fathom is Dal's response, how pleased he was to see his brothers become slavering beasts. The fool believes it is a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a peaceful solution will be lost should Dao and his crushing tide manage to wield these transformations as a weapon against us. I shudder at the very thought, and yet the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there, yes? Just so, the first ones to transform are those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair. The more painful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable they become in their bestial forms, and the greater their influence over others. How do you know what to click at the bottom? What do you mean? Oh, I don't know. I'm just a genius, I guess. I will have the Maelstrom patrol the seas for blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste, but this may well count to naught if the blasphemy, too, was born from a Sahag and it could be sheltering the who cares? I don't care. Too much dialogue. Too much for me to read aloud. Walk away, tall lady. Lest more dialogue spill from thine face, that I must then read with mine own eyes. Thy wicked texts do naught to salve my aching wound. The aching wound that only proliferation of extraordinary action can heal. Alright, back to the fucking place we were just at. How wonderful. Back and forth, back and forth. What a great quest line this is so far. Alright, alright, what's up? Thank you for coming, Rayleigh. The situation is grim. The crushing tide plundered one of our trading ships and seized a goodly stash of Gomero crystals. Shh, though their aim is clear, it appears they yet lack the quantity needed to perform the summoning. Tao longs for the days when every Sahagan cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the crushing tide are thinking, but what satisfaction, what happiness can be found in giving over their hearts and minds to a false god. And so we must thwart their designs, lest the bonds we have forged be forever broken. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy nor the transformations its presence may bring about. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit to the expense of the other. As we set sail into the eye of the storm, I will hear your counsel. What course of action would you propose? I have no idea which one of these to choose. Sounds like a job for the Company of Heroes, sure. The Company of Heroes? Now that's a name I've not heard in some time. It's true that they answered the call many a time. Indeed, other than you and yours, they are arguably none better suited to the task of primal slaying. But they disbanded over 5 years ago, and neither hide nor hair has been seen of their commander since. Aye, absent their leader, I suspect they will be reluctant to join our cause. And yet, I can think of no better option. I'll contact Weiskate, their erstwhile commander's right-hand man, and see if he will not hear us out. Boobs? Don't look at the boobs. Focus on the story! The story! Focus on the story, not the boobs. No, might I entrust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime? No boobs. No boobs, only honor. Hang on. My apologies for the delay. You are alone? How excellent to find you alone. And here I swore 5 years ago that I was done playing Hero. Mitten Man. Could someone explain what this is all about? Believe it or not, I am a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. Take that polearm out of your arse, old friend, and stop pretending you're not still a murderous bastard at heart. Watch that wicked tongue of yours, Uwad, lest I skewer it and prove you right. Nothing like a reunion with dear companions over a bottle of the wench's finest vintage. That is why we're here, right? Pshishka! Long time no eye catch up, Landers. Brayflox' tummy tickled to see gobby friends again. That was a fun sentence to read out loud. Thank you for assembling on such short notice. Spare us the pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here? I make a simple request. Reform the Company of Heroes and lend Limsa your strength. You've a reason, I'm sure. I would hear it. There's your fucking reason. Do as I say. So there you have it. A terrible fiend known as a blasphemy prowls our seas, transforming the Sahagin into ravening beasts. At the same time, the Sahagin themselves, specifically a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, has declared, yeah. Alright, pickle indeed. Alright, pickle it is. But the answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, it's not my place to gainsay his final order. Sod that, I say. Have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Are the people now in danger not the same men and women we fought to defend years ago? The commander would not have turned his back on them, and neither should we. Bold words, Landinal, but do you truly believe that we can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commander whose wisdom and prowess saw them to glory once upon a time? Ah yes, your commander. What if Rayleigh here were to lead you in his stead? Surely you would not question his abilities. Whoa, whoa now. Hang on a minute. An intriguing proposition. I, for one, would not be adverse to serving under such a decorated hero. Pishko. Gobby friend has goodly head for fighty think, and goodly arms for thinky fight. As ringing an endorsement as any, but I would hear it from the man himself. Do you believe you are capable of leading the company of heroes into battle? Better battle than a banquet. Whatever that means. I don't know what that means. Still nursing that grudge, are we? Hi, oh, I'm referring to something that happened literally years ago. I suppose we still owe you a dozen favors. If you're willing to lead, we'll follow. 5 years to the day. Truth be told, I was enjoying the more leisurely life, but when duty calls... Wait, before we proceed, I must ask, have we no way of reaching out to the commander? Forgotten how he took his leave, have we? Up and vanishing so we could each find our own way apart from him and the company. I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we could. To the matter at hand, the missions you will undertake. First, you are to aid us tracking down the blasphemy that roams the sea. Second, you must prevent the Crushing Tide from summoning Leviathan at all costs. Oh, is that all? And here I thought we might get our feet wet with a real challenge. But in all seriousness, we should take care to decide who tends to what. Sounds like a job for our acting commander. I'm sure he'll give it all due consideration. I don't know what to do. So if I understand this correctly, we're to bring down the so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we'll need to find the damn thing first. We've also got to prevent the Crushing Tide from summoning their god Leviathan at all order in and of itself. As acting commander, it's your job to decide who will be doing what based on the skills we've each to offer. I'd recommend that you start by having a chat with each of us, that you might develop a sense of strengths and weaknesses, mostly strengths of course, of the storied veterans under your command. Okay. I do that. My specialty, you ask? Why, impaling fiends with this lance of mine, of course. The stronger the foe, the better. None are a match for me. It would be folly to waste my talents on dealing with those slippery fishmen. Set me against that so-called blasphemy, and I'll have the thing on the skewer before you can say Mulwood Bluefistwin. Can I be a real stinker and look up what the correct answers are to this? I'm sure it really doesn't matter. I would kind of like to just... You know what? Just slay... Yeah, sure. Fine, you can go to slaying the blasphemy. Whatever. A wise choice. Send Lendanel after the Sahagin, and he's like to help them summon Leviathan to sate his bloodlust. No, he wouldn't do that. No. I will speak plain. I am not some battle-crazed barbarian like Landinal. As Noon of the Oo, a tribe of peerless hunters, I conduct my affairs with discipline and prudence. As such, I know better than any that to rush headlong into battle is rarely the best course of action. Far wiser it is to observe from afar and proceed with caution. Very astute, if I do say so myself. There are a few better suited to the task of averting needless bloodshed than the famously circumspect Uad Noon. As you well know, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I can still defend myself when necessary, but I'd rather not come to that. My condition also leaves me rather unsuited to scouting and searching. It wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I'd like to think that I've gotten quite good at sounding out the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. Preventing the primal summoning. You have a keen sense for these things, I see. More so than reconnaissance of battles, Shimani has a knack for working behind the scenes to see a company's goals achieved. Pishkar, Bravelock's master remaker of Illuminati treasures, offers much hand-lending and ingenuity. While seeing Spyglass sees far into ocean deep, crackfires go boom and blast beasts into bitty pieces. A logical choice, if I do say so myself. Bravelock's mastery of tools and armaments are sure to avail you in tracking and felling that beast. Sure. It would seem that everyone has their assignments. And I dare say the choices you made are nigh impeccable. If I didn't know better, I'd think you've been leading us for years. Yes! Yes! Get in! And with that, it's time we got to work. I have procured link pearls for one and all, that we could keep each other apprised of our progress. You may pick them up from Maelstrom Command. We'd best be off then. Should we have need to regroup or reconsider our strategy, call for us. What about you, though? What are you doing? Are you with me? I hope you are. You're like the only tank. Other than the cat boy who's been assigned to the other thing. I wrote to return to command and share these developments here with the Secretariat and our Sahagin friends. Do join me if you can, Commander Rayleigh. Wow. Has a nice ring to it, if I do say so myself. That was fun. That was actually fun. It's actually pretty cool becoming like the leader of like a, you know, and like they do have grounding in the law. Like this isn't just a made up thing. You know, becoming the leader of these guys. She has wings. Leader of the Company of Heroes is pretty cool. I wonder if the previous commander, will turn up at some point, though. Ah, Rayleigh, the Admiral has apprised me of the situation in full. Furnish Rayleigh with a link pearl, yes? It would seem the company is trying to reach us. Oh there, Commander. Just give the word and I'll come running. Lower your goddamn voice, will you? Watch your tongue or I'll track you down and rip yours out. Oh my god. They sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. That's where Rayleigh comes in. I'm trusting you to whip them back into shape, make them a force to be reckoned with. I will have the Secretariat contact you if there are any developments. I would convey them to the entire company by link pull, but we cannot afford anyone taking reckless action. In the meantime, I will reach out to Noel and see what he has gleaned about the Crushing Tide in their hideout. Let us hope for good tidings, Commander. Yeah, keep calling me Commander. I like that. Alright. Wait, what level is this quest? Level 88? Oh, I'm nearly there already. Let's go... Alright, back on to the main quest. Let's go to this goddamn feast that I keep hearing about. Speaking of feast, what should I get? I usually order out on Saturdays. What should I get tomorrow? I should get like a big honkin' pizza or something. Ugh, that sounds so good. Hey, I did a workout today. I'm really happy about that. You know, it really is crazy, like, just doing a workout. Like, I haven't done a workout for a couple of days because I just haven't been feeling like it because the weather's so crap, but I forced myself to do just a quick workout, you know. I didn't go the whole hog, but it was still a, you know, substantial workout, I would say. And, was pretty good. You know, it's amazing how much stronger you like, and you know, like you look at yourself in the mirror because you're a vain piece of shit, and you're like, ooh yeah, like I was looking at myself like, the difference between a day where you don't work out and a day where you do work out, I guess because all your muscles are swollen or whatever, is just like amazing. I have no idea if I'm going. Okay, this is the right way. Alright. What's up? Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This was a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As a small token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mareed's treats. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Chai, a glass of your finest local. Yeah, just give me some chai. Why not? I don't drink personally, so as you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Stan! I'm overdue for a good meal. Me too, mate. Can I sit? I can, yay. Okay, never mind. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Yeah, sorry, I guess you weren't important enough, Ishtola. They just wanted me, really, the most important person here.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, totally.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Thank you. Pond girl.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Thanks.
Where do we go from here?
Home.
If
Easy.
there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
I mean, I would guess it's more of like a cannot situation than a will not. I don't imagine she's just being like obstinate about this.
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Elpis. Elpis Bepsley?
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Anida, is that how
Another
that's
dead
pronounced?
end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Let's go back in time. Grahatia, you know all about time travel.
Such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Hmm?
I sealed him in the White Horosite at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Are we going back to the first?
No, we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I want to go back to the first. There would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. Why not?
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
I just go to the first and it's like, it's gone. There's nothing there but
said, the odds are not
space.
in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. Tancred, that was a bit of a faux pas.
Nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
I love this found family of mine.
Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to Harrius time and time again. But when they do, remember this.
What?
Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
No, you guys are my friends and loved ones. I don't have a family. I'm just this mystery character.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
You can tell the voice actor for Emmett Selk is trying so hard. Or maybe this was on purpose, but like it sounds like he's trying so hard not to slip back into that like overly dramatic Emmett Selk we got to know in Shadowbringers. Trying to like keep it relatively contained. Ah. Oh. Well, I suppose I do feel better on his full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, not if I've got anything to say about it. Final days, how far has the phenomenon spread? Blah blah. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands, outside the influence of Razathan and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Absolutely, my boy. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Excuse me. In that case, it's time we each attended our tests. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Aww. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you. Take this, Rayleigh, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the Umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the Umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Accenture gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. I'm really happy we'll get to see them again. I'm genuinely happy. You are not logged in with security You're not logged in with a security token. Teleporting will incur a guild fee. I didn't even realize that was a... Oh no, that's right. Using the security, you could have like one free teleportation place. That's right. Yeah, I haven't been able to log in with my security token. I probably shouldn't really be saying this out loud because someone might be like, "Ooh, hackable," but I'll just set that up after the stream, I guess. Yeah, you know, I've been having trouble with the security token because it wants me to log into that, and I haven't got the thing to log into that with, and it's like a whole thing. I guess we, yeah, want to go... Okay. Good to see that that everything is still here and not destroyed. Pretty good. Bunny girl! Really, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. And things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Rayleigh, for taking care of him. Yeah, I empty his litter box and everything, it's okay. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though that is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. I imagine we're supposed to be able to see the crystal tower and everything in the background, but I've turned down the graphics so much that this is just a blur. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have you recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Kind of regretting the fact that I never finished the Eden questline. You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. We shall say... Shall we say... I'll be along as soon as I can. Go then! Go! I just... Oh, whatever. Hmm. How do I get to the Cabinet of Curiosity? I can't remember. Can I just go... Ah, okay. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. The fuck? The fuck is that about? What's about to happen? Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Rayleigh? Oh, it's what's his name? Becklug. Ha, it is. Full glad I am to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into the travel beyond Rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? This may come as a surprise, but... Wait, what does that one say? I want to say Hades, but I want to know what that one is. Okay, I'll just choose that one. Truly, I would never have guessed, but then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have to ask. It is a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. Wait, which one was that? It didn't even tell us. Whatever. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Oh, very interesting. Well, I have no idea what that last one is then. We'll just have to take it on faith that it was something worthwhile. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, Jesus. It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Cute. That's not Riki. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Oh. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Akril best, axe, sword, or bow? For protecting your friends, the sword. Sword? If you took with the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light. Who? I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping. Was that what the Warrior of Light, like the one we fought, that Elizabeth was pretending to be? Was that what he was called, Brandon? When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Yeah, we'll see about that, kid. Oh boy. This is fun. Kinda wish we would get to the point of being here, though. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Down, 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 down. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, jeez. Oh, faithful Fiol, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call twice the passion next time, though for that to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but there are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at the tale's end. Hey, Reen! It's Reen, everybody, everyone's favorite daughter. My apologies for the delay. Really, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. At your leisure. Oh. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Really? Why are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Well, our world is on the brink of destruction, and if our world goes, your world and all the other reflections go too, so that kind of sucks, but we're trying to work on it. We're working on it, okay? It's definitely not a lost situation. Is this your waifu? It's literally a child. Please don't say weird shit like that. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Also, you're my waifu. What are you talking about, Grace? Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine for now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured that we won't go quietly. Now, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Why dress a child like this? Listen. Listen, they're Japanese. That's all I can say. Even that's probably too much. Wait, when did I get a new hat? It looks dumb. Oh, why they gotta use old models though? Whatever. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh shit. Sorry, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Bye-bye, wrong way. So we're gonna go talk with Elidibus, apparently, who was a bad boy in the last expansion, who we sort of killed, but also might still... I thought we killed him. I thought we actually, for realsies, killed him. But apparently he might still be around, which is interesting. Ghosts! Ghosts! Scooby! Like my character just walks in, sees them, and then immediately runs out screaming. Ah! A bunch of books I'll never read. How wonderful. Yes. Yes! Ew! It's got goop on it.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Take me to Pornhub.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
I like how it said that. Elidibus.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
This fucking baby.
You. Why have you awakened me?
This is the... I like how you remember... I love that you remembered that. Yeah, this is the same guy who's supposedly never even seen a radio before.
I no longer sense those places beyond.
Never thought about that.
Or Lord Zodiark. You must explain all.
Zodiark is, dead. Sorry about that, champ.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
I like how he said, and put an emphasis on unsolicited. Like, I didn't ask to be woken the fuck up, you rude bitch, but I'll help you.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm just gonna say thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where
Yeah,
to
I imagine he
begin?
doesn't like us too much.
Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
I love this voice actor.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
Just molasses. He's got such a molassesy voice.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis.
Oh, hey Nat.
Yes. The name is familiar to me.
Elpis? Elpis Bepsley?
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Oh. Okay, so they all just got the names of Greek gods, I guess.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
What?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
This ghost boy is struggling.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Well, actual time. Wait, what?
Glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past. Unto that place, that precise moment.
Are we going back in time? For
Given the
realsies?
eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
We're not foes. You're my pal now. You'll never admit it, but we're friends now.
Very well.
It's Taco Tuesday.
I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Yeah, but how am I going to get home?
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
How do I know to do this? Mr. Not even know what a radio is, man?
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay. I guess we're just doing a bit of time traveling. I wasn't actually expecting this. Look at me, I'm Doctor Who. I've got to go back to the past.
Flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Sag.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
No, just Sag.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Aww. I've been given emotions and I know not what to do with them. So I have no idea what's going to happen from this point onward. I didn't actually realize, like I joked about it earlier, I didn't actually think we were going to be time traveling today. That's crazy. Oh, with this again. No, please, show me scenes of my past or whatever, like it did the first time in Shadowbringers. Please, do it again, I dare you. Or don't, that's fine, just take us straight there. It's whatever. Take what you can get. Ooh. Oh, I'm a ghost? I'm a ghost? Shaky Scooby. Oh. Very, very tall people. Incorporeal, transcending the boundary between existence and nihility, whatever. guide-like man. No, I don't know. This guy just has the feeling of like being a guide. I don't know. Something about him just screams tour guide to me. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Oh my goodness. Propylion. Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. He's dumb, maybe. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but you feel nothing, and seems neither does she. So apparently the originators of the entire world all looked like the elves, except they don't have the pointy ears and are very giant. This is a good day for elves, I guess. They're literally all just elves. I mean, Ellison. Black-robed man. Oh, as opposed to all the other people who are not black-robed. Get a grip. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Yeah, I get it. I'm a ghost. What more do... Why does the game really need to put an emphasis on this? Like, hey, you're a ghost. No one can see you, hear you, or give a funk about you. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. I might need to bum my hair. It's getting annoying. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Or maybe it's because I'm a dead ghost man. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Well, can I not just walk through it, being a ghost and all?
And here we are, Elpis.
Elpis Pepsley?
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Why am I a ghost? Because I've traveled back in time to basically the... You know how I told you about how all the worlds used to be one and all the people used to be like one super people? Remember when I was explaining the story to you? We've traveled back in time to that point before the world was sundered. To find out what caused the everything to go wrong, basically. But as a result, I'm incorporeal. So no one can see or hear me.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Oh my god, is that my boy Emmett?
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh. Handsome. Ew, who are you? Whoa.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Whoa.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
This is
So let's
crazy.
leave it be. Come now.
No idea what's happening.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
He's very grumpy.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I love Emmett Selk.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Ooh, he snapped his fingers. He did the classic snap. What's happening? Did I just get taken somewhere?
You may open your eyes.
Whoa! I'm a big old boy now.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus.
Ah, Hythlodaeus.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
What do we tell them? It's not like we can't change the past. So, like,
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are.
Emmett is such a sulky bitch. Oh, sorry.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
True.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
This is fun. I love this.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Elpis Bepsley. Sorry, I'll never stop saying that. Beautiful. I love it. Oh. Doggy. Oh, it's Doggy.
This presence.
Oh, it's it's axolotls.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What is this creature? Glad to see that axolotls have existed since the beginning of existence. Very important to have those around.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. He's so grumpy. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as though you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Enhanced Life Surge. I got an Enhanced Life Surge. Oh my god, I got an Enhanced Life Surge. Hyphlodeus is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless fountain of magic. Fountain of Mogic. Very well, I shall make the road, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for requisite material. Demokritos. Those researchers are from the Academia and Anida's words of Halmarut, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they are adding to it with their little debate. Pretty cool. This is crazy. This is I'm loving this, but anyone who's like been following the story for this long, which I imagine is most Final Fantasy XIV players, I have no idea what this thing is, but I love it. This is like just a bomb of information. Oh, I get 2 life surges now? That's awesome. That's actually really cool. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petaludi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you will need to weaken the petaludi first. Good luck. Okay. Oh. I need this thing to die, please. There we go. Nice and easy. You've caught the petaludi? Come, let's see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely, and now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but when we're trying to not stand out, try it out for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Is that the villains from Kingdom Hearts? Also, hi, Helly. Their coats have drained in the wash. They're my boyfriends. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? The lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. I wish we could meet Azem. Or I guess ourselves. With that, your story is settled. Let's continue with our errand. Sophist's robe. Oh. Oh, look at me. Now I get to be a Kingdom Hearts villain. So everyone just dresses really blandly in the beginning times. Well, okay. I'll not be one to shirk, oh shoot, I shouldn't have done that. Hang on a second. Before I dress up like a gaudy nerd, let me just save this set. There we go. I have too much junk in my trunk. There we go. Look, now I am one of them. I look dumb with this necklace, but whatever. If Ladeus is ready to continue on, if you are. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hut for and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Let's go find Hermes. I wish to find Hermes. And ask him why he is so fast. I wonder if we'll be able to come back here. I doubt it, but sure, I don't know. Would be cool. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you were one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Iflideus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With his skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis Bepsley and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Oh, just like me? So you know, it's because we're in Elpis Bepsley that we don't have our own cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Nice. Thank you. Haha, it's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humouring me. Come, let's find our man. Things look happy and nice. We'll see about that. We'll see about how long that lasts. We'll see how long that lasts. Hello, fellow robot people. Okay, don't talk to me. Zeusis. What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? I'm sorry, is that a hedgehog? Look at this little hedgehog. Oop. What a cute little hedgehog. And look at this little platypoo. And whatever this thing is. Hey, it's a unicorn. My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? Tell me about yourself. Like most of my colleagues here at Anagnoresis, I am charged with observing the various creations in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Etheris. Anagnoresis is one of the most important facilities in Elpis, as it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. That's an unicorn. I feel like such a child amongst all these giant, intelligent, first world people. I mean first world in literally this is the first of all the worlds. Axolotl. They do be having funny faces. Axolotls do be having funny faces, though. This music right now sounds so Undertale. It's weird.
Huh. You are...
I am no one. I am merely familiar.
Oh.
What is this creature?
Different. You're different too.
A bewinged girl.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Aw.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Oh.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Do you like ice cream?
May we please be friends?
We can be friends if you like ice cream.
Ah, I see you found him.
Yeah, I want to see it. It's like she's got the wing cap from Mario 64, but just no cap. It's just all wings.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
Chief Overseer of Elpis Bepsley?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
My character's like, why is this thing
you
still
certainly
staring
have
at me?
her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Good, let her.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
You stupid little pink things with their petty little dumb limbs.
Since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
You stupid stinky water babies.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmet Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Great, so we're what? We're helping save an axolotl all stuck up a tree? Is that what we're actually doing right now? Okay. Oh, okay. We'll just do that, I guess. Should probably put my actual gear back on just in case I'm attacked by one of these big birds. Oh. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. Alright. Quite a predicament indeed. That's funny. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, no, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. That was really funny. Oh, I need to clip that. That was funny. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Rayleigh Baranon, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you can fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about his fellows. This guy is prone to panic, isn't he? Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hyphlodeus when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis Bepsley, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. That was funny. More like that, please. Having found the wayward Ambystoma Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnonesis. Ah yes, my favorite facility, the Bird of Elpis. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. And now it's telling the rest of its kindred about that said adventure. They will rise it up as their leader, the axolotl of axolotls. My apologies for your trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Avistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well, take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Let's go. We're going straight back to the main building. This is a nice place. It's a shame I had to turn down all my graphics, so this kind of looks like crap, but it's a nice place. Like, this looks like, I don't know, looks like some place you could visit in England. Maybe I can turn the graphics up a little bit as a treat. Maybe we could make the grass quality a bit better.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Rude.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Yeah, try me, you little so-and-so. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
He's so sassy.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Yes, sir. I like that I get a head chair. That's pretty cool.
So, it's finally happened then.
What's happened?
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I'm sorry, really. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps I need a walk or whatever it is. I skipped over it. Oops. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Oh yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not going to be explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Oh, okay, so you're just immediately choosing to cheat? Can we maybe make the shadows less, awful looking? Is that a bit better? It doesn't get too framey around here, so it should be fine. The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your ether is quite thin. I assume you are a familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Rayleigh. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all lifeforms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged beneficial, a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. Two of you two were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? How much do I want to divulge here? From a place facing a great threat. That there's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation, one not being watched, then I'll explain my power. It looks very angry. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. No, don't read my mind. That's a bad idea. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Oh, it's kind of like the echo. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. Did you hear me? Good, now it's my turn again, so what are you good at? Fighting. Mostly. Ooh, fighting, that must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuan next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. I think we might be bothering it. Ah! Well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuan. I am an apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Rayleigh. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Rayleigh. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. What do I like? Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Rayleigh. While we've walked and talked a lot, maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? What, back already? Pity, a bit longer we might have snuck away without you. Rude. So sassy. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Rayleigh wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. I'm sorry, my apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hyphlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Rayleigh is kind, really truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. These characters, they do be growing on me. But you know what else grows on me? New gear. Whoa! Oh wait, no, I think this is old gear. Is this new? I can't remember if I've seen this model or not. It looks nice though. Can you like put your arms down, please? Yeah, I like it. It looks all right. You know what? I'm fine with this. I need to get matching bits though, but composure regained. Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check in on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be unruly creatures about. Ba 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 beep ba ba beep boop. Oh boy. Side quests, everyone's favorite. Okay, same procedure as always. If it doesn't give me any gear, I'm not accepting it. Okay. What are you doing? Oh. Disappearing into the Nether, apparently. Nope. Nope. Yes. Oh, the frame rate. Okay, I think I do have to turn the graphics down a bit again because yeah, it's all kind of going to S. Maybe if I turn the grass quality off again. Whoa. See, it sucks, right? If I wasn't streaming, I'd be able to have all these settings on maximum, but because I am, it's kind of like, well, what can you do? Maybe if I turn the... And then... I just have it on low. Probably fine. It's still a bit rubbish, but whatever. I'm sorry, what's going on right now? Oh, okay. For some reason it wouldn't work when I tried using it. I kind of like how, like, look, there's literally just an unironic Goobu over there. So I like that all these creatures that we've gotten used to in our present timeline, that we fight regularly, are these ancient beings that have existed since the beginning of everything. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I am saying? Like, they've existed before mankind as we currently understand it to be, has existed. Ah, you are returned as well. I managed to find 3. How about yourself? I found 3 as well. Take them. Take them! Wonderful. This accounts for all of them. We can finally release the creatures. Lest you wonder, the Agavoides were created to curb the insect population. They have passed the first phase of determination, and thus will be provisionally sent out into the wider world. Though a few steps remain before they can fully take their place in nature, I've no doubt that they will make our star a better place. Wonderful. I'm running out of backspace. I need to find someone to pawn all this garbage off on. Did I click on this person already? Did they have a thing I didn't want? Yeah. Okay. Nope. I don't want to. Alright, we'll take the quest, god damn it. Nope. Such easy decision making. Do they give me gear? Then no, I won't do it. You can't make me. This place is cool though. I like it. It's very colorful. I don't like that thing. Yes, main quest. Emmett Selk, you got something catty to say? All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Oh. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurpose won't be missed. So beautiful, Petaluda. I hope they make it into the world. Oh, don't worry. Something tells me that they do. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. Very interesting. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. That was actually quite interesting. Oh, hang on. Side quest over there. Let's go do that. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Use Hypnos potions on Aurii and capture them. Oh, these guys? We call them Spriggans? Well, good for you, you're wrong. I don't see the other two that we need. Oh no, there's one. These guys are cute. I don't know if you've ever seen them before. Cute little naughty boys. And they're dead. Oh my god. It's pretty funny how I'm here in this luxurious botanical paradise. Just sort of capturing cute little Spriggans and stuff and learning about the origins of all mankind and all this good stuff, and my friends back in the present timeline are just sort of like going through literal apocalypse hell. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. I killed it. I killed it. It's gone. Let's hope it had a soul, otherwise it's not going to heaven or wherever it is that souls go when they die. Or I guess they go back to the ethereal stream or whatever it is. See, I've been paying attention. I know about this game's lore. Ah yes, lightning Numa, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of the elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Have a ball. A ball of lightning, that is. Haha. Oh, what fun. Perfectly done, Rayleigh. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Meteon the living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hyflodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear, they missed nothing of note. we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head to the East Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Morning spell M-O-U-R-N-I-N-G? I'm not gonna go that far out of my way. I'm just gonna keep doing the main story quests. We can come back for those side quests if we really want. I'm not really too concerned about getting accessories and stuff right now. Don't really need it. It's a Gooble.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
It's a Gooble.
So, how are we coming along?
Oh hey, it's those flowers again. The Elpis. Beepus. Some crystal Beepus at last.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
What? God, my neck is... Look at my neck, it's like breaking.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Yeah, tell us.
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Yes?
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
Okay.
While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Do you have scales?
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis, okay. Tell me more about it, please, 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 please.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Entelekis. So this Meteon here is an Enteleki, so she was born of emotion. What?
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than Ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the Ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
I want to choose the bottom one. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. I'm saying it.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Very interesting stuff. Basically learning about the origins of limit energy or whatever. And itself appears to be deep in thought. Oh no. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming that he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Or what do you specialize in? What do you specialize in? Oh ho, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. However, very interesting. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature. I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring well. The Charybdis. The Charybdis. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. See, we're getting close to the side quests. No worries. Oh, there are ether currents in this place. Okay. Oh. I understand there was a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on the sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around itself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? Emmett Selk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Really, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. With the chat mode and say, use your keyboards and software. I have a favor to ask. Oh dear. Oh no 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 no. No no no. That cannot end well. What is this thing? Okupiti. That's cool. I like how that looks actually. That's cool as fuck. Sorry. Oh god, it's attacking me. Sorry, this is what I get for cussing. Are these things dead? Oh no. Ow. But why would I take another one? Whatever. Okay, this ought to be good. Here we go. Emmett Selk, I have a wait, how is it spelled? I have a okay, no you. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Okay, I'm, like, dying, though? Ugh, I don't know what Hyflodeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hyflodeus is to be believed, relentlessness is... Okay, I'm dying, though. Please help. Oh, Jesus Christ. Am I going to die? Okay, I should be fine. I know you goddamn died. Please. Emmett Selk. Oh.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, I love Emmett Selk. Oh. You just had that waiting in the wings, huh?
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I'm pretty sure they just said that with their voices, and I still don't know how to pronounce that. Charybdis? I don't know, whatever. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Rayleigh and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. The Charybdis. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as the specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to anagnoresis for now. How long have I been streaming for? Oh, holy dooly. Nearly coming on like 3.5 hours. That's good. We'll get to the next story beat and then we'll think about wrapping things up. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with the impediment to our business. Oh, too many pants, eh? Well, not for long. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay, we'll keep that. If it's unique, you know? Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Rayleigh, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Icowan, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one from observation than it set upon the nearby Occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I had just fed him myself, and the Occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Icowan that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for a release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all at once. Will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. But Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. I like this. I like just hanging out with, like, the big bad villain of the previous. of the previous expansion. I love that. It's fun. Oh geez, more quests. Look, I'll be honest, I'm just going to ignore pretty much all of these side quests. Except for the one that will probably give an ether current. There's no need to do them. Not really. Welcome, friend, to blah 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 blah. We will, however, turn in this quest that we've already done. Yes, yes, what can I do for you? Blah 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 blah. We don't care. Wait, what does this person want? Oh. Yes, follow me, Charmeleon. Don't worry, we're not going to do a lot of this side questing. We're going to go pretty much straight back to the main story as soon as we get this out of the way. As Zem's familiar, why you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking? I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. But of course, if Zem might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. Okay. That was a lot of talky talk. No more of that. Oh jeez, we have a lot of... Okay, let's hurry up and get this done. Who do we have here? Oh, familiar! Oh my god! I love familiars! Wow! Great, done. Go turn in that quest and then we'll go over here. God damn it. Really hoping I would have been able to make that jump, but fine. What? Oh. I left her behind, shit. So sorry, so sorry, so sorry. Yeah, I don't care. Skip. Just unicorns abundant. Oh, I'm sorry. Monoceros. However you pronounce that. What does that mean? One horn? What does Ceros mean? Ceros. Is a company. Good. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycawen was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros, you must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I should go seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure just to make sure the Lycawen did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Rayleigh. Come, come. It's down the path and over the bridge. Oh, what are these things? These things look cool. Oh, poop. Oh, it's got like one eye. Creepy. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He is a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Sweet. Oh, sweet. Come with me, and we will find long blonde men. That's not... That man's a dark-haired man. He's explicitly the opposite of the long-haired blonde men. Doros, that's Doros. Well, no, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? What are we doing? Oh yeah, the Ikion, or whatever it's called. Oh, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the the bastards, aren't you? Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news. The bastards slaughtered the other bastards, and as observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength make for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Bastards would threaten other bastards and upset the natural order bastards. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Did I completely misread that sentence? I don't know. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know its distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the bastards have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes once told me. Ooh, no. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... God, I'm becoming barely able to read dialogue anymore. Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Rayleigh. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? I am in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Rayleigh? This meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Oh, let's go flower picking. Why not? Here I go. Ha ha he ha. Almost? Okay. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them, but they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. He likes flowers, eh? A real flower boy, is he? Yes, delicious flowers. I love them. Yes. Hop, 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 hop. I just felt up a tree. The tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. I haven't had a candied apple in, like, actual years. Or, like, a toffee apple, or whatever. Oh, hey. Hey, Joel. Thank you so much for the raid of 7 people. That's super awesome. You the funkiest knight, you the funkiest knight, you the funkiest knight. Oh, thank you for saying so. I don't know if that's true, but I appreciate the kindness you do me. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate that. Hello, Sean. Hello, Sapien. Hello. Hello, Rita is bored. Hello, Joel. Hello, all of you. You said it, so it must be true. Well, then I shan't go out of my way to disagree. Again, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for the follow, Rita is bored. I appreciate you all stopping by on my little stream. We're just playing Final Fantasy XIV, picking some flowers. Spoiler alert if you're playing Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker and you haven't done it all yet. I'm like way behind everyone else because I was in America at the time that the expansion was released, so I wasn't able to play it. I'm just catching up now. Yeah, you maybe don't want to watch this stream if you're planning on playing through it. But thank you very much for stopping by, and thank you for the lurk, Sean. Oh, dear me. Yeah, let's keep looking. Yeah, let's keep looking for the perfect flower to make Hermes happy. Oh, this looks like a nice flower. How's the stream going? It's going fantastically. It's just been pretty chill, pretty just, you know, relaxed, which is how I like it sometimes. It's been a bit of a... that kind of, like, chill vibes kind of day, so I appreciate that. It's been pretty quiet, pretty on the down low. But how did your stream go? Were you playing, you were playing, like, Conan Exiles again, right? I saw you and Sean have been playing that quite a bit lately. How's that going? You spy nothing promising nearby, at best common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Oh, you didn't stream Conan, but you're on his Conan stream. You streamed a cooking sim today in your chef clothes. That's awesome. I'll have to see if I can watch the VOD of that. I love that when people, that's something I really like, is when people dress for the occasion. I've done that from time to time. Like, if I'm playing a Mario game, I've often worn my Mario outfit. It's a bit more cringy than something respectable like a chef's outfit, but I like doing it from time to time. I have like a Mario onesie, so I can't wear it every time because it gets very hot wearing that. It's probably not the good sort of memory. I have no idea what she just said, so I have no idea what I'm replying to. I'm sorry, Rayleigh, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Okay. Mario onesie stream went... Oh, there's been plenty of times. It'll probably happen again as well. Whenever there's a Mario game, there's about like a 60% chance I'll wear a onesie for the occasion. And the hat. Oh, a hat. Yeah. Always ready. Always ready in case of an emergency. This isn't an appropriate occasion for it, but... Wait, where's Medion? What? Where'd she go? Where has my winged head friend... Oh, there she is. And now I'm being attacked by a griffin, which is great. Okay, maybe now she'll pick a bloody flower and we can move on with our lives. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. That shiny thing over there, what could it be? What? What shiny thing? This? Oh, it's the Elpis. Elpis Bepsley. Why didn't we think of that? Just pick an Elpis. Hermes will love that. Ooh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're enteleckies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Well, what does that mean? If they're always... I have questions. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? Oh, what will I say? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. Stop being so... yeah, I know the pain of sorrow and loss, sure. Don't we all? I see. Hermes has known the same, the feeling that a part of you is gone again and again, but no one notices. Please, Rayleigh, won't you lend it to me, your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. Why? He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Oh. I don't know if I should be doing any of this, though. Like, I'm not really supposed to be interfering with the past like this. Spoiler alert. Okay, listen. To be fair, if you're still here and watching this, I can't be held responsible for any potential spoilers. Make sure I pick up that quest there. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. Okay. Oh, here they come. Oh, here comes Hermes at least.
Hermes!
Mama! Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Show me the butt what now?
Elpis flowers?
Elpis Bepsley?
Go on.
Oh. I could do that at any time?
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Oh, he took it. He taken the mascot off.
May we talk a moment?
Hedgehog. Oh, the Hedgehog run. Boo.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Like those freaking Hedgehogs. Get rid of them.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful.
Well, I mean, to be fair, if there was ever a creation that is probably quite useless, but we would keep it around anyway, it would be the cat. Is that fair? Is that a fair thing to say?
No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
This is dramatic.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
Aww. Same hair, same hairstyle.
To know that you too have experienced
To know that you too has the same hairstyle as I. Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. You don't even know. Glad I could be... let's have no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
God, he's got a long,
Though it is
thick
too
neck.
far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Oh, so there's more than one of her?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
'Twould not, my
Come,
friend,
Meteion.
'twould not.
Let us head back.
Let us sleep and think of nice things, like...
All right.
Booba. I don't know. That was a lot of Shakespearean drama, wasn't it? Imagine if we ordinary people just had the capacity to speak like that. Just off the tip of your tongue, just immediately go into a diatribe about such grand concepts and emotions. The prodigal familiar returns after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Rude. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude perhaps, but it is time I attend my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hyphlodeus are aware, we've reached a verdict regarding the fate of the I can't pronounce this, so I just call them bastards. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The bastards would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have our concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form, if Ladeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, these existing bastards have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are so resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off. We return to the main aisle. I am riding a unicorn. Look at me go, I am living my wildest dreams. I'm so happy. Oh. I did not mean for this to happen. Oh, I've got to follow the thing. Okay, great. Terrific. I didn't mean to... Okay, it's fine. We'll follow the flying cat. How does this thing have wings? Is it like it's got like a wing jacket? It's not actually got wings. Who decided this was a thing that needed to be created? Whose idea was this? Literally, whose idea was this? I like how it flaps its arms, or rather its legs, I guess. I don't want to get attacked by that griffin. I'm getting attacked by the griffin, great. Okay, that was... It ran up to me, smacked me, and then ran away. The flying cat alerts you to the 2 nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. Well, you want me to kill them? What? Okay. I'll do that. I am good at fighting things. Did I do it? Did I do good, flying cat? Merp. I think merp is flying cat for yes. So I'll take that as a stamp of approval. Alright, let's go turn in that quest and then we'll go back to wherever it is we need to go. You know, we've been here for so long. Oh, it's right there. Okay, we've been here for so long. I can't even remember why it is we've traveled into the past at this point. Spoiler alert. Like, I have no idea why we're even here anymore. I know we're supposed to be, like, learning about whatever it is that makes the blasphemies, as they're calling them. Whatever it is that makes them tick. I don't know if we've actually learned anything of value in that regard, other than, like, learning more about, the Ashaka. Or Dynamis, whatever you want to call it. Certainly no means of, like, undoing it. Which is the principal reason we're here. But hey-ho. I'm just a simple little good boy. I do nothing but follow the quest markers. Where they lead is beyond my ability to... Whoa, this is a lot of dead bastards. Did I stop the bad? Ah, there's a lot of bad to be stopped. I may stop some bad, but stopping all the bad? That's a tall order. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. Last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Rayleigh handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. He is a powerful boy. Emmett Selk is like the most powerful thing ever, apparently. Meteon, you ought to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The bastards must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. This is the serious music. Things are very tense when the serious music plays. Ow. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the bastard's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. I have no idea what I'm doing, but let's do it. Oh. Do I want to... I guess I thought I was supposed to be avoiding these things, but I guess I'm killing them. More? Oh god, there is indeed more. More? Nope, that's all. And now I just stand here and wait for Hermes to do something? Oh, nice staff. You just one-shot it. That's pretty impressive.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace.
Sad boy hours.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
The underworld?
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own.
Did he kill it and then get sad about it?
Live
I mean, it's kind of...
If that be your desire.
Kind of reductive, but that is effectively what is happening, yeah. Die! Oh no!
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Aww.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Sign up to my newsletter, Hermes. Oh, hey, Ethan.
Leave to replace another.
Don't know what's happening, but I love Organization 13.
It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star?
Good to see you,
And
bud.
when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
No worries. Thank you for coming to say hi anyway, and thank you for the look. We should hang out sometime. It's been too long.
I do not
He killed it
know.
and then turned to you like,
Were
oh,
I to take
why
the
did you
fruit
kill
of
it?
Fandaniel,
He
it
surprised
would be
Pikachu
tantamount
faced me.
to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right.
I completely missed over whatever he
and
was
to be
saying.
torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
He's just being a broody boy.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
That was dramatic. Wherever that Hermes guy goes, drama inevitably follows, it seems. The other bastards have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis Belpis can continue as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? The ironic thing is that he would probably know very well what such torment feels like in the future, which is sad. This outfit looks cool, by the way. Can we stop being dramatic for a second and talk about how cool my outfit looks? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If Ladeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Rayleigh? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Ananyammernesis. Let's go back to Dembadibus. Back to Beepus. Let's just run. I was debating whether to just teleport to the nearest Aetheryte, but it's kind of like... Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. I will teleport to the nearest Aetheryte. I'm so changeable. I feel like I was caught up with the story of the game and now I'm just lost again. I can explain it to you after the stream. I'll call you and we'll walk through it together. I mean, if it helps, you don't really need to know about anything that's really going on right now, because it's kind of like none of it really counts, if that helps, because this is all just kind of like in the past. So it's like nothing new is technically happening, you know? From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the news which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We need only use the device together, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? How long until the world goes kaboomskis? I mean, I have no idea. I'll be 100 with you. I have no idea what's gonna happen. For all we know, the world could have already gone kaboomsies because we're stuck in this temporal paradox of existence. Maybe the world has already gone kaboomy loomy. Probably hasn't, because we're playing a video game with a story, and it would be weird if the story just concluded while we were away doing other things. So it's probably fine. Here we are. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Tempura Paradox. That's my favorite thing to order at the sushi joint down the road. Wow, more lush shit.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Sephiroth?
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Alright, false alarm, everyone.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Aw, Spriggan.
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
No, Spriggan. Cute. Love these little guys. Oh, no.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Yeah, my fault. Oh my god, it's Sharkman.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Sharkman.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth.
Seems
It was
wildly
getting absurd.
inefficient.
A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh. They just make things? Make monstrosities? Yes. Wait, I'm sorry. What? Who? Who are you? Also, literally, yes, they just make things.
Close. Are you unharmed?
Whoa. Very
Well,
white
now,
lady.
if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh. How very interesting.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Don't. What? Okay, that's close enough.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
How the fuck would you know that?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Wait, how do you... Wait, what magic is she talking about?
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Yeah, may I ask also?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Traveler's Ward. Oh! I get it! That's interesting. So, yeah, it's the blessing of light. I don't think they know what primals are. I can ask that, sure.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
That's what that is. Interesting.
I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What? Yeah, that's... I'm gonna have to explain all that to you as well. It's a lot.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Oh, you know, time paradoxes and everything.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
She sounds like a presenter on like a child's television show. Does she not?
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah, I have. Are you mad? I'm mad about
As
it.
a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
I don't know. I don't know if you want to hear it though. Bad. It's bad. It's a lot of bad stuff.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikon? Poiton Oiki? Poiton Oinken?
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past.
Well, you didn't
It's
do that.
precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Okay, whatever. This is fun though. I get to talk to basically the god of a lot of whatever. And here I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, the nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future. I am definitely curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Orius which made off with it. An Orius, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would of course lead us only to the Orius. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful, blah de blah de blah. Ooh, what fun. This guy is on a motorcycle? Sup? I'm kind of past 4 hours, which is usually where I stop streaming, but we can go a bit longer, get a bit more done, because it's getting kind of interesting. Giant tigers with giant reindeer antlers. They might also be dragons. We don't know. We don't know. They could be, maybe, possibly. We don't know. You're soon at 1/10 the channel points needed to end the stream immediately. I dare you to try. I dare you to try, Helly. So that means what? You have like 100,000 channel points? Even that's kind of an accomplishment unto itself. Well done. 2 years to save up, Jesus. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid that the Orius no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. I sure did, Mum. 18 more years of streams. Looking forward to it. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Aw, yeah, every step of the way. Let's go. You travel often then, it seems we have something in common. Long ago when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Let's go. Let's go. Right now. Let's go. Yes. We're gonna have some fun conversations, that's for sure. You know, I don't think I've ever encountered a game that has dedicated so much singular attention towards just like having characters talk, and that's the entire quest. You know what I mean? And I think that's a good thing for the most part. Kind of half and half, maybe. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Well, thank fuck they have tea. Tea? What's that? We only have blushy boo-boo juice.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer.
Sweetmeats?
But I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
I want sweetmeats.
Now then.
Protein.
Will you tell us your tale?
Just, yeah, tell them everything. Why not at this point? They already know you're a time traveler, so you may as well. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
God, I wish we could tell them the entire story word for word. See every expression, hear every response. It's a shame we kind of have to gloss over it like this. Sensing a little bit of tension.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
I don't blame you. I don't blame them.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
God, moon, crash, help. Okay, but listen, I did come here from the future. I don't think... Listen, I wouldn't be time traveling all willy-nilly if I didn't come back here for a good reason, okay? Not like I'm just coming back here to...
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Like I didn't just come back to the past to spin a yarn for shits and giggles.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
MX Sulk's being very
Nothing
quiet
is
on the matter.
impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
There it is.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
So we decided to tell that part of the story, huh?
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Oh, we made him unhappy. We made him angry. Oh no.
Wait!
Probably should have guessed he wouldn't like hearing all that.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Meteon are involved somehow? I mean, I was gonna go for the Dynamis option, which is also true, but I don't know.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Well, she's very helpful at
Suffice
least.
it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I hope not. He's like the best character. God, there are a lot of cutscenes, aren't there? Oh, you do not know the half of it, my fledgling adventurer friend. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Elpis. Blah blah. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream there. That was fun though, that was a lot. I'm gonna thank everyone for joining me. We're gonna find someone to raid since we have quite a lot of people watching currently. So please do stick around to support fellow small streamers such as myself. I appreciate everyone's company this evening. Let's see.
Meet the first ever all Google phone with the best camera
Okay.
on Pixel yet.
Gonna raid Mr. Good Times. Playing Halo Infinite. So do enjoy that. Do go say hi. Do drop a follow. And again, thank you everyone for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow, probably streaming more of the same if you are interested in hanging out again. Hopefully I'll be streaming earlier than I did today. I'm going to be streaming at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, UK time. And again, thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate the company.
Ain't nothing stopping me, bro.